Okay, hello. All right, fantastic. Okay, so today, say today, but it feels like night, even with that bright bastard hanging right there. Here's day. Cool. All right, so today there's two things I want to do. One is, oh, there's actually three things I wanted to do. Oh man. Well, let's quit wasting time and get to it. I say as I do not do any of the things. Okay. So today there are three things I would like to do. And I'm going to there we go. All right. Text here. All right. So one, I want to work on the supply ship, the colossal colossal colossal. How do you spell this damn word? No, it's not colossal. Colossal. Called it build. All right, that's the one I've been working on before. So I'll work on that a little bit. And today, what I want to do for that is I believe it was gravity, airtightness, and possibly some greebling. All the conveyor stuff is done. Oh, actually, I'm going to leave that off. That's just going to happen anyway, like organically. All right, next thing I want to do is I want to do a less colossal. Oh my goodness. Supply ship. All right, and I'll explain. I'll talk about that in a second. And then I want to do some testing, some build testing. Call this prototype testing in never surrender. Because that is the easiest way I know to get things to attack me, like almost on demand. All right, so. And this is very important what I'm doing right here. So we get a nice green, almost a white. Super important. Not too bright though. Yeah, this is fucking critical. All right, and then a touch of green. There we go. Looks like shit. Like I said, this is so important. All right, more red than blue. Down here. There we go. Just about like that. All right, you know what? That's gonna work. That's my CRT screen. Right on. So, first things first. Yeah. First things first. And I'm not gonna spend a lot of time working on that super ship. What was it called? Supply something, I think. Mobile. It was mobile. It's funny, in some contexts, mobile means like nimble, like mobile infantry, you know, like, oh, they're super agility. And in other contexts, it means, well, it can move. All right, so after the last time I worked on this, I continued working on the conveyors and greebling. And I did some painting as well. Everything is, in fact, conveyored. Here, dude, and boop. Everything is hooked up. Not a single thing. Awesome. Right. So yeah, everything's hooked up. Add some detail, some paint. My color scheme is off-white, light gray, and dark gray. Yeah, it is what it is. I did keep these thruster pods here, although I added some detailing to them. I'm not a super big fan of the white part here, but otherwise I'm pretty happy how it turned out. Oh my goodness, people showed up already. How you doing? Hello, I hope everyone's good. All the millions of viewers out there, all millions of you. So anyway, yeah, added a little bit more piping to you know, it's a half redundancy, half style. So I really like the look of these verticals here. So I went ahead and mimicked that over here. I think I'd actually said I didn't want to do this initially, but I like how it looks. And I wanted to pull out this tube was originally down there, making this whole section a little cluttered. Anyway, yeah, and I had a really good time with these pipes here. Got some up on top, some exhaust end caps all turned off just because I just like how they look. I don't need them actually emitting smoke or whatever. So yeah, that's that. So conveyors are all good. Greepling is pretty good. All right, I'll put some. That seems like an important thing to have there. So oh yeah. One thing I wanted to mention, because I put out some not bad. I put out wrong. Well, I guess bad information is wrong information is bad. And I even left it here. Now I don't know where I got this idea. Well, yeah, I don't remember the details of where I got the idea from. But I was doing something and apparently I got the wrong impression. So in the last grab bag, while I was working on this, I'm talking about the reinforced conveyors. So that's what they're called, right? Yeah, the reinforced conveyors. And how here we go, up here. And how it sucks that something like this, for example, it's airtight on that side, and that side. It is not airtight on this side, or this side. And one thing I had mentioned, because I quote discovered it, was these are halfway airtight, right? They're halfway airtight, which you would sort of expect. Let's do that. I don't like working with camouflage. I'm not a military enthusiast, so I don't want to do that. All right, so so one thing I said was like, oh, but it's halfway airtight. So if you do like that, you create an airtight seal. And yeah, it's stupid and dumb. You got to roll them like that. But hey, it works. And you know, how about that? So I spent a lot of time talking about that. And there was another example where I was like, oh, if you have the C, right? Well, you can do like, you know, this, for example, and now you have it's airtight there, right? And unfortunately, I used that quote knowledge in several places on that thing down there, which sucks. And the reason it sucks is because it's all fucking wrong. And I don't know what the scenario was when I was messing around and came to that conclusion, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know what prompted me to do it, but I decided to test it after that stream, and it doesn't work. They're not airtight at all, which I'm annoyed about. So here is my demo scenario. I have a room that would otherwise be airtight, which I can test first, like so. I see 4 green lights. I see the air vapor. It's an airtight room. Fan-freaking-tastic. All right, so now I'll lock up the top. Actually, I'll do that. Make sure the panels. Oh, that's curious. I did not expect that. Vent. What? All right, maybe something's floated loose. Let's see here. Oh. Not out of air. Vent. Oh. How in the hell? Oh, do I mirror? Oh, I've got mirroring on. Oh, that'll do it. There we go. All right, mirroring's off. Cool. So, yeah, so now I've confirmed. What? Killing me. What? Why is that missing? Oh, because I had mirroring on and I deleted those 2 things. Oh, okay. Right on. Yeah, well, all right. 3rd time is the charm. Okay, so yes, we could see in there the area is pressurized. So I know these panels, I was 100% confident that they would be pressurized, but the whole point of this is to show that, hey, sometimes the things you think you know are bullshit. All right, so let's get this there. Okay, so what I'm going to do, boop, it's not the one I wanted. So we have that. So now, if I put straight, like so, let's do this. All right, I put a straight like so. Now, top, definitely pressurized. All right, sides are pressurized, bottom pressurized. Now, the theory was if you roll it like so, like in this configuration, only this half block area here, that's the only thing that is like breaking pressurization. So what I was saying was, oh, if you roll it, boom, it'll be pressurized. Guess what? No, it's not. And I can confirm that. I've never believed that the conveyors, despite what it looks like, break pressurization, but even if I block that, it doesn't work. So this was a lie. It's not a lie. This was wrong. I don't know how or where or what I was doing. I remember I was working on a build or something, and I just discovered it. Like I was doing something and I flipped them over. I just tried it or whatever, and it seemed to work. Whatever I was trying to pressurize, it pressurized after that. So I'm gonna guess that I apparently. Oh, goodbye, everyone. Apparently, I had done something else and didn't realize it because this does not actually work, which is probably even more annoying than the fact that there's not a single face on these conveyors to just cover up a whole side. So I tested that also with the curves. They also don't work. So I'll put one in here. We'll put it here. There we go. And then we'll put that there. Okay. So it's not pressurized. The leak is through there and out here. Then if I flip it over, we should have blocks lining up. Poof. And Doesn't work. You believe that? All right. And then if I go here, there, still doesn't work. So that's one of the reasons I need to go through and address. Damn, it's far away. Address the pressurization on this ship, because I know I relied on that several times as a building technique, and apparently that's not going to work. So there's that. And then I also want to put gravity throughout the whole thing. And welcome back. So I think what I'll do, let's see, let's go in. Let me just kind of refresh myself on what this place looks like. Let's go see who's talking to me. Okay. Hello, Lulu. All right, so yeah, I think I changed the skin. I don't think it used to be battered everywhere or nearly everywhere, so that's done. And then a lot of painting. Yeah, I think I added a lot more greebling. Maybe not back here, but I know like a lot of piping. I added the concrete layer here. My thinking was like this is some sort of like radiation or particle, like micrometeorite shielding, protection, or whatever. So it might look like concrete because it's literally just, you know, just raw material there to slow down, you know, gamma rays or alpha particles or whatever. So yeah. So let's see. Let's start here. We'll close that one. Actually, let's check. I don't even know if there's any air in here. Let's see. Tanks. That's a lot of hydrogen tanks. There are no oxygen tanks. So maybe that should be the first priority. Where should I put oxygen tanks? I mean, this might be kind of nice. The spot right here. Or, oh, no. We have those really nice new ones. Oh, I changed this up. I believe I added a door somewhere. Nope, that was just in my mind. I think I had planned on it. I wanted a way to get in here. I changed this up so you should be able to walk in to repair things, but it looks like I did not include a door. I know I meant to. All right, what's up here? Let's get this real quick. Flip the one. Hey, Michael. You said flip the one on the inside with the X on the bottom. So you are saying like that? And there. And then this would be there. No, that's not going to work. Yep. It's a good idea, but it's, yeah, that's not the X wasn't the problem. It's yeah, see the problem is the end. The end isn't airtight. It's not even half airtight, which is what it looks like. And it's not the conveyor. See? So what that means is those two half walls in there don't actually form an airtight seal, so the air can get through and then escape out the top here, which sucks. Because in order to fix it, what it means is you got to do something like that. Right? That'll work. But then I don't get to see the good-looking greebling. Which, because it looks good, sometimes I build in a way to expose that because I want to see it. And I was counting on the fact that I could make them airtight for sections to allow me to do that. So again, it's not an unfixable problem. It's just annoying that it is a problem I have to fix. So anyway, that is what it is. Let's see here. Let's add I don't like putting beam block over conveyors. This looks, I don't know, weird. So I'll use a solid like so. And let's see. I don't think there's really, oh, that looks good. But is that too much? Let's try it. And then we can get rid of, oh no. Yeah. That might be a little much. Yeah. All right, well, whatever. We'll just leave the main blocks. There we go. That's fine. Cool. And then, oh yeah, I need to put an air tank somewhere. I thought I had some air tanks up here, but I guess not. Oh, I did want to put, I want to use the little sphere, the new air tanks, because they look really cool. I wonder if go away. I wonder if there's somewhere in the industrial area that I can put them. Yeah, walled up here. This is probably going to have to be changed because I don't think the sides of the refineries are airtight. Okay. So, piece I want to use looks like this. 2 conveyors on the bottom. All right. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, that was actually the whole point, though, was I didn't want to use conveyor junctions, and the original conversation that I had come from was I originally was using junctions for those situations, and then when Keen announced they had these reinforced conveyors which had air tightness, you know, it's like, oh great, we don't have to use junctions anymore in the walls. And then when the conveyors came out and the one direction we need the air tightness in doesn't exist, it was very frustrating. And it was like, and then I had thought, oh, it's okay because if you flip them so that the 2 half panels line up, you get an airtight barrier. And I came to that conclusion erroneously during a long time ago when I was building something, and I don't know what the difference was. Obviously I'd done something that I don't remember anymore. But it became airtight, and probably I had done something else at the same time. And so I thought, oh, this works. Oh, look at that. But it doesn't work. Okay. So that, I did not intend for that to remain a hole. So yeah, a junction is the way to go. Something needs to point out the top of the assemblers. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I have these kind of cool vents up here. Let's see, 7. This is usually kind of something like this is usually my go-to. So we could do something like that, or maybe something like that. And I could put something here. For example, maybe and where's it? There it is. So maybe do something like that. Or possibly, oh, that seems a little too small. But oh, that's a little too small as well. I mean, oh, you know, I guess I could do. Let's see. Well, do something like that. It's not functional, but I mean, I already have these vents up here. They're different types, so I guess that wouldn't be too bad. What else? Could do. What's that thinking? Oh, could do something like this. Right. Hey, I don't know. Yeah, that might work. This might work too. That might be the way to go. Something simple. Yeah, I like that. I was trying to avoid, like, to me that's like the obvious. Like I don't say obvious. I'm trying to like put down what you said, but like that was my first thought, and I was like, okay, let's see if there's anything else I can think of, you know. But yeah, I think you're right. They're too good. They're just too good. I'll put them up here. Boop. Yeah, yeah. Get those ugly conveyor ports covered. Let's see. You had the same, Michael, you said you had the same problem. Just decide if you could see the X part on the inside or the outside. Yeah, yeah, Michael, I realized that. But sometimes you want, like, yeah, I mean, I get it. It's not like I don't know how to solve the problem. It's the fact that it has to be solved. You know, it's the problem exists. So yeah, yeah. Hello. Yeah. I think the point, like, I think what I was trying to say, like, originally wasn't so much that, like, oh, I don't know what to do. It was more like, this sucks that I have to do this, you know. And then the ray of sunshine that what I thought was like, oh, but here's a workaround, but it turns out the workaround, she no work. All right, let's get these guys. Boop, boop, and beep. Off, off, and off. Sure. Do I have a gates? I do. I do have a gates. I accidentally deleted this yellow gate while I was doing something. There we go. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Go. Yeah, yeah, I realize, yeah, that the one light means no air in the system. Right on. So where can I put some air tanks that would look really cool? Oh, let's I feel like for now, you know, for everybody's safety. Alrighty. You know, once these refineries were covered up, This area back here suddenly seems kind of empty. Oh, we got those ugly bastards too. See, like that? I like that. I want that. Can't have that. Okay, alright. Alright, maybe one of the other floors. I kind of wanted to put it on this floor because it's the biggest floor, and I feel like that does sort of seem to be where I spend most of my time. Oh, this area's not doing anything. Maybe something back there. What about the wisdom of storing air next to the sources of radiation and physics breaking interdimensional travel? In the conveyor around the lights, oxygen tanks in the assembler room. To the assembler room. In the conveyor around the lights, oxygen tanks in the assembler. So I'm guessing maybe you mean right here. Might not be a bad idea. I sort of want it to be a little more visible, but I mean, that could work. Yeah. In the top middle. Oh, in the top middle. Oh, like up here? Oh. Yeah, and just run these down. Let's see. Oof. Yeah, I think that worked. Boop. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, you know, that's kind of cool. Huh. It's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, for guns, I actually lately I've gotten into the habit or like the design pattern I use for weapons is usually I put a small cargo as the final element of the conveyor system where the gun sits on, and I call it a magazine, and then I'll use Izzy's with a special tag to specify how much ammo should be in there for that gun. And it means that in all, like short of the gun itself being destroyed or separated from the ship, that gun will always have ammo, you know. So I've been doing that. So that's handled the air tightness there. For combat ships, also air tightness is generally not as important to me. So this is a huge ship. And my inclination is like, oh, I don't need that much air, but I might actually need that much air. Oh. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 11. Okay, let's see. Let's start with that one. All right, good. Nothing. Oh, shit. Well, that was close. Okay. All right, so we can do, but there we go. I need a T. All right, That's one. We can do that one. That'll work. I know they're not the exact same color, but I kind of like, that's okay. Like, it's kind of deliberate. It wasn't a deliberate choice, but it was a deliberate choice not to make it the same, like not to fix it. Oh, what's going on here? That doesn't go anywhere. Is that okay? Should that? Oh. All right. Anyway, yeah, it's just to give it some character, some different colors and stuff, some subtle shading variations. There we go. Oops, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that one off. There's, yeah, it's off. I mean, there's no room there, but yeah, I think that looks good. And it makes 10, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, yeah, 10. Fantastic. All right, let's oxygen tank. Here we go. I think normally I lump these together with the hydrogen tanks. I'll be honest, I don't really see a reason not to do that. Oh yeah, look, I've already planned to do it anyway. So we'll do that. Beat, and here reset. All right, we're gonna do small oxygen tank. Small oxygen. Okay, replace this guy. Will get the refill. All right, so these 1, 2, 3, and then this one will be 1, 2. That stays on, and that comes on. And then my hydrogen tanks. Hydro. There we go. Yep, he's got one too. So what that does is it keeps them all. Oh my goodness. Here we go. So it keeps all my tanks except for 2 out. And I know they're tagged refill. I know those are what I can put air tanks into and get them topped off. And I don't really care where they are, which one they are. Ooh, paint yellow. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Do I use the leak finder mod? Yes, I do. I had to remember because I did just use it, but I was like, wait, are you talking about something different than what I just used? Yeah, I do use the leak finder mod. It's part of Digi's tools, I believe. Of course, I don't know which of these. Oh, you can't. You can only do them. There we go. I have no idea which one that is. But yeah, I do. I had just used it earlier, actually, in that other little room. That may have been before I started streaming. Oh, did I see one in here? Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. Yep. All right. Yeah, yellow. Yellow. All right. Let's do we'll start with this and make them carbon fiber. It might be too much. Should they be battered? Is that what this is? No, those are clean. Okay. Maybe they should be let's desaturate it a little bit. Darken it. Tiny bit. There we go. Yeah, it might be a little bit light, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I like it. Yes. All right. Good calls. Good call. Should just give you the blueprint, let you finish it. All right. So now there's a place to put air. I don't know if there's actually air in the ice in this thing. Doesn't look like it. Tanks. There was ice in here. Okay, we'll just go put some more in then. And there's not a single exposed. All right, whatever. All right, here. Ice. So many ice. There it goes. Cargo. Boop. We'll put so many more. Put one more 9. All right, cool. That'll work. So that'll give me some air. And then I can start working on the air tightness. Oh, look at this guy. He's still running, huh? Off. Okay. You can paint it for me? Okay. Oh, yeah. I think we talked about that. I totally forgot. Yeah. My painting is always fairly minimal. So, yeah. All right. Let's see. Is this room airtight? No. Because I did the thing right there. Yep. All right. There it is. There it is. Let's see. That's going to require me to change all of this. And it's an elbow. I gotta admit, I'm not really feeling this right now. Let's see if there are any rooms that are already working. Go down to the crew area. Oh, it's already open. All right. Boop. And boop. Nope. I doubt it because yep, this is actually open to the production area through that. Okay. Now I can almost guarantee the production area is not airtight. Boop. Doors, crew, close, and gates, close. Nope. Oh, something. All right, this is airtight. Yay! All right, one of the airlocks is airtight. That's nice. How about this one? Yep. Fantastic. In here definitely is not. Let's see. We know in there definitely is not. This is not an isolated deck, so that's not. This is the bridge, and we already know that's not. There's no vent in the airlock. All right. I think that's the only rooms. Yeah. All right. I think I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to mess around with air tightness. All right. So let's get all these back open again. Whee! All right. We'll save what few changes I made and we'll move on. And part of the reason I'm not super, I'll explain in a second. I'm kind of willing to say, all right, I'm not going to worry about it for now, is because mobile. All right. So make sure. Oh, it didn't save it. Okay. That's why I always check. All right, escape 10 mobile. Come down here and replace. Yep, brain gets on autopilot, which is why after updating a blueprint, usually I will then go and paste it from the blueprint menu again. Yeah, all right, there's the 3 things I added, so that's the updated blueprint. Right, so here's what's going on. So I built this. It looks kind of good from that direction. I built this thinking this would be great. This would be perfect for like the scenario we're doing. And, you know, I had this miner. Oh, I blueprinted the miner. TBM. This is it. Holy shit. Well, now I have a sense of scale. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Oh my God. I did not. Oh, it's as big as the thing. Wow. So anyway, yeah, this is what I've been using in the game. So my original thinking was like, yeah, I'm going to build this guy down here, you know, cannibalize this, build that, have basically a mobile base of operations, move over to the location that we're supposed to defend. I've got some support and extra resources that everybody can, you know, use, you know, contributing to the overall team. And the more I thought about it, I was like, I'm going to have to grind all this down by hand and then build that by hand. And I was just like, you know what? I don't think so. So I am ready to start grinding down that miner though and start actually building something, like some things that I want to use, like my actual combat ship and a base of some sort. So that would be oh, you paint your oxygen green like in hospitals and hydrogen is blue. I always do. I thought I don't know where I picked this up, but I got oxygen with blue and then I do my hydrogen tanks. A lot of times I'll do them red because explodey, you know, dangerous. But I'm not sure where I got oxygen and blue connected in my brain. Because I know, yeah, you're right. Like the gas tanks of oxygen gas, they're not blue, they're green. Um, and I'm not sure if I want to switch it. I kind of do want to switch just to have something different, a different color scheme, but it's not something I've really put a whole lot of thought into. So Less-colossal supply ship. So my thinking was I built that other thing completely divorced of the idea that I'd have to build it by hand. Oh, it's in the game as blue. Oh, that must be where I picked it up then. Okay, gotcha. So what I was thinking is I would come over here and design something that's a little more feasible to build by hand. And oop. And then maybe what I would one of my primary design goals might be to design for like easy extensibility. That way, like I don't have to have it, like I can just continue adding on to it, you know, like, and it'll, like, because the ship that I had before, that one I just had up, like, that's a great ship. I really like that ship. I'm very happy with it. But unless the whole thing is built, it's not like it's not terribly serviceable. So I was thinking maybe something where like, oh, that's not at all what I wanted. So maybe something where like if the refineries were like sticking out the side or extending out the back, I could just continue to add to them over time. So that way I'm not looking at like, oh, I get to hand weld 30 refineries with the default inventory settings. That's not fun. So because I didn't think about that either. I usually have like 10x personal inventory and 1x ship inventories. So just kind of thinking about all that made me think maybe that ship is not the best. Not going to be a lot of fun to try and design for, or to try and build hand. So that's my thinking. All right, so I'm going to start with a small area for where the people go. And I think let's just do this. Something like that. And we can put some of these guys. Get that light back on. All right. Let's try something. Let's get some glass in here. Where's my glass? And this time, since I want to keep in mind that since I plan to build it by hand, Windows, there we go. I should keep that in mind so that I don't build like something insanely complicated. Here we go. That's the intent anyways. Who knows if I'll be successful. Oh, you know what? I do like these. Oh, let's do like that. That's cool. And that is 2x3. All right, that's perfect. Where am I? There we go. Turn that off. Boom. Yep. I like that. Let's see. 5, I believe we have this shape. Yeah. Sure do. And this is simply that. Oh, this is it's gonna have to be that. Okay. You just realized that my station in your Wartar ship, Wartar ship, can dock up. Are you talking about this station here, or are you talking about the other ship that I had? But I don't imagine your Wartar would have too much trouble docking with anything. It's got don't the connectors kind of stick out a little bit? I sort of vaguely recall seeing yesterday. Oh man, look at that. That's cool. The last part of that menu, what was that? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I probably can. There's a port up there. Oh, I guess that's it. And then I guess in a pinch, if you have something that extends downward, I can't really remember, but I thought I remember you had the two ships like this. So something had the ability to kind of extend some distance. Yeah. I don't like to use this station too much other than for backdrop because it's it's not really my work. I put a lot of work into it, but the original design, which this still strongly resembles, is Airgath. This is one of the stations that came with the game. So cool as it is, it's, you know, I sort of feel a little weird running around like this is my ship. I might feel a little different if the interior was a little better, but I couldn't really come up with a good interior for it. It's building it's mostly vertical on the like your buildable area, and I'm not very good at building vertically. You just saw the last part of the menu. What was that? Where I looked for the blocks. Oh, you're probably talking about this, yeah? This is the toolbar manager. It's a plugin, and it allows you to basically specify your different block toolbars. So let's do all right, we'll do this one. But it's like when you start, you'll be like, oh, okay, I don't have any toolbars, right? So what you might do is so by hand you would add all the things you want, you know, on your, like what I do is like my light armor first bar, second heavy armor on the second bar. And once you do that, then you come over here and you can click new, and you can name it, right? And then boom, that stores all those things. And then so what I've done is kind of separate sets for like separate groups of blocks that work together for different toolbars. For the most part, I generally load just about everything, but there are a few things like I have like this group is all my greebles. So if I merge that with whatever I have already loaded, then I know that like 7, 8, and 9 become all the greebling blocks, you know. So yeah, it's pretty handy. And then when I start a game, I'll just come in and yeah, just load my stuff up. Load the first. If you load it, it puts in that stuff and removes everything else. But if you merge, then it can put things together. So here I'll go merge. So now there's my number 3, and here merge. And now I have 4. So 5 is empty. And normally I use, this is like my default. And then I've got them set up so that like for this toolbar number 5, by default, I've got like my control systems, gyros, thrusters, and a couple gravity things, right? But if I say I'm building on the ground, then I've got 5 blocks that actually get replaced, and that's the wheels, but I still have like my controls, right? Or if I say, oh, I'm actually going to build drones, then that actually replaces the original controls that I had, which were cockpits. So it lets me stay like organized. It's a plugin. I believe it's client side only, so you don't need it on the server. It's super useful. And if you merge over what's there, it just overlays, but it doesn't remove anything else. So Super, super useful. All right, automation. And 7. Here we go. Mechanical and weapons. Power and lights. And personnel. Personal. Merge. Right here. And tool. Track. Unfortunately, now I need to update my toolbar. If I try to do like now, it'll actually save everything. So if I do like demo 22222, you'll see that's everything. You know, so you can do like that too. And then you can rename them, you know, or delete them. And boop. So in order to get these isolated, what I had to do was basically have a clear toolbar and just only load, like if I wanted to do, say, number 4, just load number 4, leave everything else blank, and then create a new one. And that's how I got like only these, you know, for each of the toolbars. Yeah. Insanely useful tool. Guess what you're adding? Yeah, why is it not in the game? I know, right? Especially with Keen continually like taking the groups they have with the blocks and then splitting them into even more blocks with fewer, with more groups with fewer blocks in them. Yeah, I don't understand the thinking there. It's not. Don't get it. All right, let's see. Here. About oh my god. Here we go. At least that wasn't hard. All right, we'll do this one. Sure. All these are solids now. The slopes that we have, they just don't really like using half blocks. Is just most of the time not an option. This is ugly. Let's do something else. I'll leave it there in case the next thing I make is even more ugly. There we go. Yeah, there's so many things, like mods and plugins that once you look, you see them and you're just like, why is that not in the game? That is too helpful. Like here's another one I used. I forget. Hotbar number 1 or hotbar 9, but position 1 is my welder. But if I scroll the mouse wheel, any tools I'm holding, it goes through. I'm only holding a grinder and a welder, but if I had the hand drill, it would scroll through all 3 of those as well. It does not work for weapons, which is kind of a shame. It would be nice to be able to have like a rifle and a pistol, or a rocket launcher, and just scroll through them. It doesn't do that, but it is super helpful for keeping your toolbar condensed and useful. Alrighty, let's do this. Do I still have those windows loaded? No, I don't. All right, let's bring them back. Windows. Merge. How about this guy? Yeah, you want all the things. Hey, they're good. They're good tools. I agree. Let's do like this. There, 3 and 4. 2, 3, 4. there. Sure. I'm sure this will be lovely. Oops. Where'd my windows go? There they are. There we go. All right. Nope. 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 There we go. There we go. All right. One. And let's actually, we're just going to go crazy and use these. Lots of windows. Except at the end. And, you know, honestly, kind of like this look. It's sort of like almost like a converted cargo container type thing. All right, put these in the middle. I like to put these sometimes I'll put these I-beams and then I'll put glass on the bottom, and it's kind of a neat look. All right, so I guess and then here, and around we go. Let's do this guy. I don't think this is going to work. Let's do that. And then these will be normal. There we go. All right, that's the front. Very, so cool. So ultra cool. Okay, let's see. Let's put doors. These will work. All right, do I want this? No, I don't want that. Oh, right. I need a full block space. All right, we'll do like this. And we're already into the breaking up the lines. So I like that. And I think what I'll do to start with, just I don't want to block myself. So we'll just drop in my default airlock system. We'll go like that. And I'm going to oh, there we go. All right, we need my toolbar back. All right, I need a vent. Put that on the side. I want cargo access. And I want I want a refill station. Where would that be? There we go. And boop. There we go. All right, and that gives me options for connecting up. Let's drop down some batteries. Actually, I'm going to put it there for now. Here, doors, open. Yeah, that'll work. All right, here we go. So, yep, that works. I don't know what I need all the space for. I suppose I can just cut out the middle section to make it shorter. Yeah, there's no need for that much space. Cool. Now, I want production, refinery. I want refineries, assemblers. Yeah, I want everything. Refineries, assemblers, fuel production, fuel storage, cargo, and H2 generators. Yeah. All right. Well, that makes it easy. Just put everything. Okay. So refineries. Refineries are the hardest to integrate. Where is production? Oh, yeah, there we go. Merge. All right, 7. One thing I like about my miner, I didn't do this on purpose. Is it still out here? Nope. There was a point at which the back of it kind of had 2 refineries like sideways and it looked pretty cool. I think I might like to try that some more. Gyros. I don't need no stinking gyros. I still steer through force of will alone. Yeah, but maybe I should have some gyros. That's a good idea. All right, let's put. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. Let's add some gyros. All right, 7. So I put. Yeah, like that. I don't know, these don't mirror correctly. There we go. That'll be kind of cool. And then what I can do, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay. So I want to do like that. That'll make them come down. Like so. Do I want to do like that? Might be weird. There we go. Alrighty, and you. All right, what do we think about that? What do we think about that? You know what? That would let... We could do that. 1, 2, 3. So I could continue building these down. All right. Okay, I think what I should do, make a backup. All right, I think what I should do is if I put like a layer whoops. What I meant to do. Do yeah, let's just delete everything. All right. All right. I think let's do this. Flange here. Here. And then I'll do right. Okay. All right. So what I'm thinking is this. If I ensure that I have a block of space between everything, like so, right? Then I have a frame that I can build off of. So let's say I'm building and for whatever reason I don't have all these cargo yet, right? I still have this frame, which is what I'm going to mount the refineries on. So I'll be fine, right? And vice versa, if I have like don't have the refineries but all the cargo, like they're not connected directly to each other. So I'm thinking that's I think I'm going to have to do that. And what I'm thinking also is that I said extensible before. I think what I'm going to do is not so much that it's extensible, but that it is functional even when not complete. And granted, the other ship might have been like that, but it was still so freaking huge that mess with it. All right, there we go. There. How many is that? 3, 6, 7. There's 14. It's less than half of what's on that miner. Hey, Arlen, what's going on, man? Hope all is well. All right. So whatever those are going to be, let's call them speed for now. Okay. So there we go. And so this means I could even do like this, right? And then I can build up and down off this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's working for me. It even has a vague semblance of the other ship. So I'm happy about that. sort of vague. Vague is doing a lot of lifting there. Yeah, I like to do I like to use the beam blocks to suggest yeah, to suggest structure like you're talking about, Arlen. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I may end up doing that. I haven't like I haven't really gotten that far into this build yet, so um I find stuff like that for me will usually come out a little bit later after I sort of have a better idea of like what is going to be where. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Let me see. Now, I also need fuel production and storage and H2 production. I don't want to just to keep extending back. So maybe what I'll do. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, do, there we go. So if I did something like this, I don't know that I want this many, but theoretically, I don't really like that. Yeah, I don't want that many. All right. What about... Here we go. I think I'll just go with a junction for now. And then I can pare that down to whatever's better later on. Oh, right. Here we go. If I do this, I can do 3. And then like so, right? Now only that middle row is connected, so I can drop something like this. This is a little overkill, but I think it looks cool. All right, so that's a good amount. That's a good amount. I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be 14. That's 28. So this is 18. Okay, yeah, yeah. So that's good. All right, so now let's throw in some fuel containers. How would we do that? I've got 1, 2. I've got 5 across the center. That's not enough for 2. Unless I push these out. Maybe I should do that. All right, so that would mean we'll stay with the junctions for now. And I make a promise to myself. I will go back later and fix it. That's never a good thing for a programmer to say. Alrighty. All right. But I'm pretty sure I'm actually going to do that. All right. Boop. Okay, great. So we've got that there. So now if I want, I could put some fuel containers. And then I broke my rule about, or my guide about using these I-beams. That's all right. I'm going to go with this. How does this look? Does that look like too much? No, not really. I think that looks good. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use like I did in the other ship. I think I'll do something similar. I've got like these and maybe even do the same down here. Let's see. Well, I just do like something like that. All right. Then here, let's drop. So I'll use these conveyors here and yeah, these big industrial bad boys. Love them. Oh, you know what? How would these look? If they were instead something like this. Oh, no, I don't think that looks as good. Yeah. All right. That's fine. All right, yeah, that works for me. All right, so we've got fuel production, fuel storage. I need the power production. Oh yeah, so this will work over here. So I can do something like this, and so I like using these engines back to back. I think it looks really cool. Like that. I think it's a cool looking thing. So, do I want like this?
Fuel critical.
No, I think they need to be vertical. I don't think that looks good. All right, what about something like it doesn't look the same. All right. So alternately, we could push them up and down one more. But I don't think that's going to really look good. But we'll try it. So do these guys, those guys, there, and there. Oh yeah, that's no good. All right. Last but not least, always a favorite of mine, is the asymmetric vertical offset. We do like that. And deliberately, because we don't have a choice, don't try to center them. Yeah, as a matter of fact, this might be good. We just lean into it. Right here. There. And that gives some room to tuck something under here if necessary. Engine blocks for greebling is something you always forget to do. Like just using them literally for greebling. I've never thought about that. They do. They do look good though, don't they? Oh, you know what? It's funny. I found an engine, a picture of an engine that looks exactly like this the other day. I have no idea how I managed to stumble across it, but it was I mistakenly was like, oh man, I found the source material that Keen used to create this thing. And I shared that with a few people, and they were like, well, actually a lot of these things look alike. So but it was a tugboat, which I guess there are different sizes of tugboats. It makes sense. I'm not remotely an expert, but it was this tugboat that had it had two of these things inside, and they were like, well, the scale was actually pretty accurate. They were like one person tall and two people long, and they were huge. It was kind of neat though. B10, yeah. Yeah, true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. This is very functional, but I like it. This is a collection of functional blocks that is aesthetically pleasing to me. All right, what else am I missing? I know I need gyros. They'll probably get slapped up on top up here. So I have cargo for ice, ore, and components that are produced. We've got things that do production. Need assembling. I need to assemble things. Maybe those can be down here. All right, now assemblers are weird. They are too tall and have a 3x3 footprint. You can mash them together. Let's just give me some room here. Let's try this. I don't have these groups really refined yet. They're pretty good. They're based on the groups I used before I think it was the signals update when Keen split a lot of things apart. And so I've been trying to slowly refine them so that they're more efficient. Before, I never had to do this constant loading and changing of groups. Everything I had like 95% of the blocks I could get to, and they were organized. And then Keen was like, oh no, radios and beacons, or antennas and beacons, those should be separate groups because, why not? Anyway, so now I'm doing a lot more like, oh, I need the thing, let me go load that menu, which is kind of breaks the flow. I don't really like it, but it is what it is. Fuel critical. Okay, so assemblers. Let's see if I did one here, and you did here, there. So I could put one like here, right? Put like one there, and fill that in with speed modules. Oh, and I can extend out further. That's good. Okay, yeah, that's good. Actually, considering I can do that, I'm just going to put them end to end, knowing that I can easily Yeah, I can easily extend those out. But I don't expect, honestly, while we're building the big ships, we'll need, you know, assembling capacity, but you're doing repairs and stuff, I don't expect to do much. And if you use Izzy's, right, to build up a stockpile, then I have found in my building experience, the assemblers can always keep up with the rate that you use stuff at. Even like 2 assemblers, fully speed moduled. So I'm not too worried about that. And I'm not the only person that's gonna have these. Um so so that'll look like that. And this is good because I'll be like, if I don't want to build, this outer set, I don't have to initially, so, or ever really. So that works out well. Okay, so we can make ore turn into ingots. We can make ingots turn into things. We can use things to build stuff. We can make ice turn into fuel. We have a place to store fuel, and we can turn fuel into power and fuel into push. Oh yeah, and we have a place to store ore, ingots, and things. All right. Now we have forward. We've got left, right. We've got down. We got up. We don't have backward. So I think backward might be... I'm gonna think maybe backward will be here, right? I'll put 2. We'll do this one since they'll stack. So I'll do that, and I can pull these out. Like these will be like here. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do there. That'll give me 4 backward, not, a whole lot. But you know what? I can also put backward on these guys. So do like that. All right, cool. So that's all 6 directions there. And then what I'll do is something like this. And I'll put the gyros up top here. That'll work. Let's see. Battery. We need batteries. Maybe. We'll do that for now. And I want to get this filled up for now. So that. And then I'm going to spawn a bunch of stuff. Do iron ore. Cool. And we'll just do a couple like that. Oh. Fuel critical. There we go. Got that one. That one. And there we go. All right, so and that's because I want to test. Like I don't have any idea how many gyros I'm gonna need. I don't want this to be like, it doesn't need to be nimble, but it does need to be practical, I guess you could say. Oh, yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that about the mic stuff. I noticed it's come back, and I think that has to do with background noise. Um, I have a new cooling pad for my laptop. That is, I mean, I don't think it's that loud, but it's louder. And I just realized it wasn't even up all the way. So yeah, I think I may need to go back and kind of retune the filters, which is always fun. So yeah. Yeah, thanks for reminding me though. I forgot. All right, let's see. Out of curiosity, does this look good? Sort of. All right, what happened? Okay. All right, well, put some more in. All right. I'm gonna go to the standby screen. I just heard a suspicious noise. I need to go, so I'm gonna go check on the cats. Alrighty, I am back. Both cats are asleep, so I will just assume it was a ghost. Okay. Yes, what a lovely collection of functional blocks, but I like it. I actually like it. So yeah, and I definitely need to get some greebling here. Oh, thank you. I don't know, thank you. It's lovely to be back. And oh, 6 minutes. All right. Oh, I need a place for computers. Oh, I see it's struggling. That'll solve that. All right. I think in here will be nice. And I'm wondering if I should have I kind of feel like I should have a spawn point in here. Oh. So if I want a spawn point, now the problem is there's no real good place to put one since I have these airlocks at the back. All right, let me see. First things first, I need servers. I think I think 4 is usually what I need. Oh, didn't expect that. Oh, okay, okay. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And then I think usually 4 event controllers is plenty for this sort of ship.
Fuel critical.
And then I usually prefer for every event controller to have 2 timers. So that would be 8 timers. Suddenly, this area up here doesn't seem so spacious anymore. Ah, here we go, here we go. Just put them right here. All right, 1, 2. Oh wait, I said 8, not 4. 4. Ooh. All right, you know what? We'll go with 6. Oh, and I do have room up front here. All right, I'll leave that to later. So looking at medical. So we can do like that. And so I don't have a problem kind of running. I love this piping stuff. It looks so good. So I don't have a problem running that kind of outside the ship to somewhere. Um, I'd rather use the new cooler one, but that is upside down. There we go. Oh, I actually like this, right? So you spawn and you're like, boom, what do I need? I need to get the hell out of here and go do stuff, right? So that's kind of like that. And then that would mean probably something like this. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was sort of thinking like it would come down underneath and then like to the center and then back to here or oh, I've got that guy. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll figure that out. Yeah, it is. The conveyor is difficult, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Okay. All right, there is not a lot of structure here, as Arlen noted. So let's think about that. I'm thinking all right, I think what I'll do is make sure. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we'll do this guy like that. So we're gonna have basically like a frame. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, do a frame. Um, yeah, yeah. I don't know. This may not last, but this is what I'm laying down now. It'll be easier to go back later and say, no, that sucks, I'm changing it, than it is to sort of try and figure it out in my head beforehand. So we'll do this. All right, those are attached. Actually, those are directly attached to fuel. That's not necessary at all. Yeah, I don't know. That's exactly what I was thinking. Sinking the reinforced into the half. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly where my mind was. Do something like that, and then you could do like that. Oh, I bet what you're saying is use all of them. Yeah, so I was thinking just the one because I like to use like I like to do like this. Like, right, so it's sort of like it's like a mounting bracket, you know, or whatever. You can even greeble it up real nice. Um, something like that. Or even the little ones. These guys. Um, but I think yeah, I think what you're saying is, and probably what I will need to do is just use reinforced all the way, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that'll work. 1, 2, and then I could even just do that. And more beam block. Yeah, that'll work. And let's see, we could even do something like that. We could do these guys. That's cool. I don't think I can do this corner though. I don't think we have that piece. It's not in there. Nope. We do have, wait a minute, that's, yeah, we have this. That's, yeah, that's gonna work. Oh, yeah, that's okay though. This is not that big a deal. Could even do this. That'd be fine. I'll just leave those empty. Or we do have, oh, we do have the, we do have something that would work here. Yeah, that guy. I think if I do that, it makes this, the fact this isn't like that looks weird. So what I'll do is I'll just go here. Oops. And we will call this asymmetry by design, just like that. That'll work. We do have it. We have a piece for right here. No, do we? All right, these are all the weird angle connector thingies. Oh, oh no. Um, no. Hmm. I don't think we do.
Fuel critical.
Doot doot. Got you. Hmm. You know what? It's not really that important. Anyways, I mean, chances are it'll change. 3 slot maybe? Cyber key? Hello, Cyber key. What is, you mean in here? Is that what you mean? I mean, that worked over here. I mean, I guess I could do that. Just like make those square. I could do that. Or even do something like this. I think that might be better. Oops. I can do something like that. Or, oh, you know what? I was gonna say, this looks nice. You know, it just goes across. I mean, I think it's kind of cool. But all 3 of these are completely pointless. No, I'm not really worried about it. You know, I don't care. It's not a big deal. Let's see. All right, let's clear up some trash. Dooch. Yeah, you suck. You can go. All right. So, all right. I'm on the bottom, aren't I? Put the sun back. Side looks kind of cool, actually. Maybe I should flip it upside down. Have the gyros on the bottom. You know, honestly, I don't think it makes a difference. I do think that stuff there is nice. Nice flat top and then the crap hanging down on the bottom. You know, it's funny. I slapped all this stuff on the top. It wasn't like, it was just like, oh, I need to put it, it'll be in this general area. And then I tried to work with it. And when I look at it this way, it looks slapped on. And when I look at it this way, it looks a little more by design. I mean, that's probably just me, but that's funny. I think I may flip this thing over. Then I'll put these up top. Yeah. You know what? I don't need to figure that out right now. What I need to do is get things connected and working. All right, so let's do these here. Get those. All right, those are connected there. We'll do I'm gonna do T's. See, 4, 5, oh yeah, 7. How about that? And then I'll do pipe. Big pipe. And here. There we go. And that will be the connector. No, I'm going to connect off the back. So this will be a T. There we go. That doesn't look good, does it? All right, we'll go back to here. That looks good. All right, and then I'll make this one a T as well. And I'll run the pipe. I've done this before. I think this is a... I've never really been into hot rods, but for some reason, I think this like kind of hot roddy sort of style pipes. Looks cool. All right, here we go. Boop. Get our thrusters out. Oh. Okay. We'll do a T. There we go. Oh, Arlen's talking on the Discord. Okay, okay. I don't normally, can't normally see the Discord when I'm streaming. What are you saying, buddy? Oh, that's not it. You know. Where? Let's see. Are you on? Ah, okay, I got you. Oh, hey guys. Oh, you're all in there. Sweet. All right, cool. Yeah, I got you. I got you. He's in the voice chat. Yeah. Could the window block work with panel on the back? Where? Oops. Oh, window. I don't know. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. So this is what I'm thinking is the panel. And then window block. Windows. Merge. It's 3. So I could do like that. I'm not sure if that's what you mean. Or do one of those. Those. And you said it in the back, so I'm not sure if you mean down in here. Oh. Oh, I think you're talking about this. This? Ah, curse you, stupid ore. Get you up here. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not even sure about where, like, the location you're talking about fitting it in. Um, I don't know if are you talking about like still up front where the people go, or okay, all right, man. Here we go. Let's do that one. Yeah, especially if these pipes, if you make them shiny, man, it just screams hot rod. Alrighty. Um, let's get rid of this distracting mess. And we'll come up front. And see. Boom, I'm a unicorn. Ingots. Great. All right, cool. Now I don't have those two towers of shame wrecking my my aesthetics. All right, so I had wanted to put upward shooter thruster guys. And what I'm looking at here, these can become T's, that's fine. This is a problem. This would need to become a 6-way. And honestly, I don't really think I like them sticking out this much. I think part of the aesthetic appeal with on the other ship was that they're kind of like stuck in the corner of these two like large portions of the ship, like how this all sticks up and this all sticks out. And now the way I'm doing it here, it just sort of feels like it's just filling space. So I think I'm gonna backtrack on this. And I guess I'll just do this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 7. Sure. 7 seems as good a number as any. That solves that problem. I mean, sort of. And then down here, so I think what I'll do down here, I'll do that. And then I'll use T's, so put 6. Let's see, we got that. We got 7 of these. And then I'll mirror this. That one. That one. There. There. And there. I think I like it this way better. Yep. Sure do. All right. 1, 2. Door. Open. Oh yeah, gravity. I forgot about that stuff. All right, that's fine. They are wired in. Okay, cool. Let's get in here. We'll do 1. All right. The refineries are working. Where? Well, that's interesting. Where'd it go? I don't know what happened to it. All right, 1 and 2. All right, let's get our vent back in here. Oop. And right. Next I wanted cargo access, right? And I think yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll do refill station. Do this one. There. Cool. Now, this is wrong. Cause oh no wait. Medical. All right, yeah, if I do the same thing I did before. I kind of like that side as opposed to that side. All right, that's fine. All right, boop. Doot, 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 doot. Go. Cool. All right, there we go. Three. All right. So, one thing I might actually do. All right. Freaking gravity. Let's get rid of that shit. There we go. So one thing I was thinking I might do is it will make it tricky to light. Oh no, I can't do that. So I was thinking I would put armor panels here. That see. And then these can actually become pipe. So but this is the problem right there. That won't work. All right. Well, I'll save that idea for a different ship. All right, cool. What did I just place? There we go. All right. Oh, right. That is smooth. It is not smooth there. All right. Oh. And I can't put, yeah, I can't put computers on top of this catwalk. That won't be airtight at all. Do I want to be able to look down and basically my operations center, like, come with the soul gripping fear of like heights? Uh, hmm. Huh. I think this may have to go. All right. That's fine for now. It does seem a bit long. Gotta wear block. It does seem a bit long.
Fuel critical.
That's I'm not gonna worry about that though. All right, so this is the top now. We have downward thrust, upward, left and right. A whopping 4 tiny thrusters backward. Maybe we could put some here. Let's do... Ah, damn. The reinforced doesn't have a X. That's so annoying. No, I don't like this. All right. So we'll do... Oh my goodness. There we go. Cool. So we'll do that, and then I may use this as a like a refill point. So if you're outside, I want to try and get one towards the back as well. Shouldn't be a problem. There's conveyor ports freaking everywhere. Okay. Let's see. So this pipe on the side here connects all these refineries. I don't even need to connect them on the inside there. All the cargo is connected. Let's use this one here. Yeah, I think that's nice. All right, so let's see. We've got... Oh, the windows are upside down. Okay, I'll need to fix that. Alrighty. Boop. I'll just do that for now. Oops. I can mess with the fancy windows later. Yeah, I don't... I appreciate you looking that up for me, Saber Keith. I tend to stay away from block mods like that, though. I actually used to play on a server that used that mod, and what I discovered was that when I went to play on a server that didn't have that mod, suddenly I had holes in my ship, which is obvious, of course, but it was still a painful lesson to learn. So I don't generally do that anymore. It's pretty much like quality of life mods, or like weapon mods are pretty obvious, but yeah, I don't generally like. There used to be a passage block mod. Oh, I'm sure there still is. That has like every passage, every combination of like LCD light buttons in every passage, windows, it was like hundreds, and it was the same server that used Zardo's reinforced conveyor mod, and that was like I was so new to the game, and that's where I started using them, and then when I went to play in my like off on my own, single player, all that, that's when I discovered I'm like, oh, everything I built, if I want to use it, I have to include these mods in my game now. And that's when I realized, and if I go to another server and they don't have it, that's a problem for me. So I just try to stay away from them now. And part of that is because like up until really this group, there's not really been a server that I've been on regularly. So, you know, if you know, we've been on this, I've been on this for a while now, so, and I have no intention of leaving. So, you know, I may branch out a little bit, but in general, most of my designs don't use too many block mods, unless they're like my own mods. But the few mods I have that are block mods they're not something that would end up being structural, like a conveyor, you know, or like a new kind of I-beam or something like that. I'm not sure what should be here. This one. I mean, is it just more fuel? I mean, fuel is important. It's good to have lots of it. And then I could put some additional side thrusters. Oh, that doesn't really look good, does it? No, it doesn't look good. Okay. I think this needs to be 5, so I can have a block at the beginning and end for that thruster. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, rotary door is another really good one. That was also on that same server. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like that one's kind of sort of like the weapons. Like it's really obvious. You build a warship, the weapons on the outside, like for the most part, I guess, you know, for the most part. And so, yeah, you know, you can build it again. You're like, there are no weapons. I know exactly what's missing. You know? And the door, yeah, the door's the same way. Yeah. Okay, let's do. So I think this needs to be 5. So we'll do 1. I'll do 4 until I need otherwise. We'll do 3 here. And then another one. Now I'll put the main thrusters. Big guys. So now I can put a row of blocks at the front and the back. Which I'll just do now. I don't know exactly what I will do, but you know, there they are. And this is like, I don't really like using, like, I think this is a cool block. It's a cool shape. But I don't really like using it with these thrusters because they just barely don't look right because of that lip. I hate that lip. Nothing fits that. All right. 3, let's get over there. All right, there. So now we've got, now we've got that. So I could fit in. Oh, by pushing them back, I actually could fit in my 3 fuel tanks now if I wanted. right? I can do like that, and then like so. Hmm. Those look good together. I mean, that's a lot of go forward. I don't know that I really need that much go forward, but I mean, it's cool.
Fuel critical.
I don't know that I really want like these two sections here. That's 18 already. I don't know that I really need another 6. All right, I don't know. Thanks for hopping by. Good to see you. I'll catch you later, man. There we go. All right, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do here. I'll just fill it in for now. Uh, does this look good? Haha. That's a good question. I don't know if this looks good. These look good. These always look good. I think it's too square, but I can come back to it. All right, that was the top, the bottom, the inside, the outside. All right, cool. Is that yeah, it's good enough. That's what it looks like. All right. Cool, 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 cool. And let's see. Where is there we go. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I think the pipes are so easy to make look good because they just look good. You know. But I'm glad you like them. Thank you. Boop. I'll just do the kind of standard cover everything pass. What's flashing? Okay. That's connected, right? Yeah, that's connected. Oop. Let's do, since I just covered all the access, or I plan to cover all the access, I'll put an access point there, and then on this side, I'll put a refill. Oop. Cool. And then I still want to do something like that on the back as well. Let's do, for this one, yeah, let's do these. Oh, we have a problem. All right. Problem solved. Oh, we're venting atmosphere. No good, no good. Here and all right, modules. Reset the name, and away you go. Assemblers. Reset the name. Eat. And away you go. Batteries, fan. I don't care about what kind. And we'll do that. Reset the name. Don't care that it's a corner medical room. There we go. Controllers. To be determined. To be fucking determined. There we go. Reset suffix. Off you go. These are the ones I'm looking for. Reset the name and turn them all on.
Fuel critical.
Cool. All right. Now, I wanted to do something kind of like what Arlen was talking about, where he uses the I-beams to sort of give the idea that they're holding the refineries in place. And I was sort of thinking of bringing them up, like out and then up here. Sort of like this. Of course, that thruster and that I-beam are not going to get along well, but let's bring this guy out. And let's see. Do that. So I'm always torn, right? Because if this was real, setting aside all the other considerations, right? That's really how they would be, right? Because the strength is in the up down, right? But this is what looks good. Oh, hey, and that connecting there, that looks good too. And you know what? All right, I'm torn. So I was thinking I would move this down here, but then this doesn't go up to it anymore. It doesn't look good. I do like that. Oh, what if I brought it all the way up like this? And the reason I want to move it is because I want to do something with these conveyors. I don't like to have them exposed behind the I-beam. How does that look? That looks... No, doesn't look good. What if I do an angle change? Right? Like I could do... do like that. Kind of cool. A little odd, but it's kind of cool. We did like this and then this. And we could do that. That. How does that look? I think that's better. Don't like these. Let's do that. It's not the greatest, but it's interesting. There we go. I mean, at least now it looks like there's a reason why this came up. Whatever that reason was. All right. And let's see. This is now perfectly positioned to do one of these. There we go. And boop. This, that guy. There we go. Like it. And what I'm thinking is maybe I'll space these out. So, for example, I could do. I do this and then this, right? That and that. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna worry about the front ones because I have three there. I'm gonna put three down here as well. So I'm not gonna worry about these at all. And likewise down here. I like this little cluster of three. So I'll bring this in here. I don't know if this is, oh, it is. Okay. And then here I'll do like so. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So, and then can I fit in another cluster of three? Oh, I suppose actually, if I did like that, I could still have that forward. 1, 2, 3. If I move all of this back 1. Yeah, I'm not opposed to doing that. Let's do that. All right, so we've got you. Let's see, we'll do you. Got all that. This will just be easier, I think, just to lay it all down at once. So do. All right, cool. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's good because I didn't like this coming right up the edge there. So this is good. Go. 2, 3. There we go. And then we'll do one here. Yes. One, 2, 3, and 2. Yes. Yes, I like that. Yes, that's very nice. I like that. And I mean, until I discover a reason not to, I'll go ahead and put that one back there. I'm still going to add 3 on the bottom here. I'll do that now. All square guys. Okay. And I think I could see me getting disoriented. Being like over here. Over the like so-called wings. And then being low and being like, oh, where's the thing, shit, and I'm too late and I die. So I think I'm going to go ahead and put this the same way. So that'll be, yeah, this is the bottom. Right, yeah, this is the bottom. All right, so we'll do that. And then we'll do this. There we go. All right, so there. And 1, 2, 3. And yeah, you're clear. You're good. Sweet. Got one there. We got some space there. And
Fuel critical.
so on the top, that space was filled by, oh, by the blocks. Okay. I think I'm going to use, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. There. Now it's okay. Yeah, top down symmetry. Uh, and then I use this guy. Yeah, I guess I'll do the same thing. So here we go. Yes. Awesome. Oh, I got those two backward. Okay. I wanted these to be opposite. There we go. Cool. All right, and let's see. The med bay is, in fact, the medical room is, in fact, connected. Awesome. Got our air vent. Got this nice flat area up here. Three, 6, and 9. So we've got 18. Well, we've got 9 left and right. 18 up. Fine. Do I want to mirror these down a little bit? Oh, actually, do I want to move this back? I think this will look better. Hello, Lulu. Hello, sweetie. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so we'll go right into the curve. And then here, there, there, and there. You know what? It ends with a reinforced. Make it start with a reinforced. And that will look very nice. So I'll do the same up here. Boop, 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 boop. Damn it. All right, so here we go. 3, we'll do, got our curve. All right. Let's get rid of those. Those. All right, so we've got We just need the up. So we can do 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. We'll just do that. 5, 6, 1. There we go. So 3, 6, 9, 18 up, 12 down. It's fine. I wonder if a simple half block would look all right. I don't think so.
Fuel critical.
Oh, these had, all right. One, two, three. There we go. Cool. It's a little cluttered here now. Maybe I should move these engines back here. Have them stick off here or something. Something like this. And then I can do another set front. I would just need to change the block underneath there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would mean these assemblers don't need to be this high. I could move them back down to the middle. Return that to the vertical symmetry, which I think would be all right. I don't like super love this design here. What if it was something like this? Let's see. So that would be 1, 2, 3, and 4. That would replace the ones that I had. That's actually not bad. I could even slide these back 1 to offset them just a little bit. That would be kind of... Oh, I don't know. That was not an improvement. Okay. Then I can also do like so. And then get rid of these. Right? Oh. Oh, we don't like that. That's okay, I guess. I'm not really liking any of these. maybe these are not meant for this design in that sort of way. That's not bad. I think just having it off the side like that. And then slightly offset.
Fuel critical.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna call this good enough for now. I still have work to do on it. But I think I'm gonna move on. Let's see. All right, so this is an ongoing never surrender scenario I've been using to test various designs. And the last time I spoke with, I don't know, he was showing me part of the design he wants to use. And one thing I liked about it was that he was making use of the small grid turreted rocket launchers. And I thought, you know what? Let me try that. So I've got a ship here. It's another design that I might be using for the scenario. Well, that worked very well for that guy. And basically, we've got 4 assault turrets, large grid, 2 Gatling guns, large grid, and then there are 3 small grid Gatling turrets configured for anti-missiles, and then 2 small grid rocket launcher rocket turrets. Everything's light armor, so what I've been doing is I'll take it into battle, play a few waves, and see where I'm getting hit the most, based on trying to, based on the way I fly and what the ship can do, and then go back and consider moving some of that to, converting some of that to heavy armor in the places that I got hit. This is one design. I made this last night, kind of threw it together. I think it's interesting. That's a little bit too, I'm trying to be a fighter jet in space, for my liking, but there's a lot of aspects that I like. Integrating small grid turrets into designs is relatively new to me. Usually if I have a rotor for a turret, it's a subgrid turret, not a small grid turret. So that's something I'm trying to get used to and see, what do I think of it? What do I like of it? How to use it? How to build with that, in a way that doesn't cause problems. I was heading to that thinking that was the base. That's not the base. The base is where the green is. So, oh, all right, well, we'll just fade in. I got to use some of the round conveyor, the round corridors. I really like that. This is the first time I've ever used the small grid Type 2 rocket launchers. I really like those. Thought the pipe placement turned out cool. And originally this was just flat, and then Well, it was a little bit different, but I thought inverting the slope here sort of makes these parts sort of look like a separate part, which I think worked out pretty well too. And then I used some round corridor back here for the thrusters, which I thought was kind of cool. All right, let's see. And there's a little bit of asymmetry going on. I get the gyros are on the right, and the reverse thrusters on the left. So anyway, let's get back over to here. And here we go. Super maneuverable. I like that. Let's go push this button, get this started. Oh, 11 seconds. All right, well. So I have this design, I have one other design I'm kind of playing with. Oh, nice. Lots of them. Great. So I have the big design, the dragon. I think that's what I called it. That I think I'm going to use for sure, but I was thinking I might also want to make something a little bit smaller like this. And as like a backup, reserve, alternate, whatever. So this is the thing here, right? I'm getting hit by Clang because of that turret on top. And I'm thinking that's because the armor next to it got damaged. I had sort of thought that using the small grid turrets instead of just rotor turrets would... Oh my goodness. I was thinking it would sort of reduce the likelihood or severity of this happening. Oh, stop shooting me. Oh, you killed me. But I guess that's not the case. So. Oh, you just start over? I didn't realize that. You. Let's go to. Here we go. Oh, it's the dead guy. Get my tools. No tools. Oh, shit. Alright, well. Let's do this. Let's see. We'll do box starter. Alright, you and you. And interceptor. We'll try this one now. All right, now let's go here. So that one got the other one got clanged out. It looked like because of that top front turret. Hey, who's shooting? And I know there's armor right up next to that top front turret, so that may not be a good thing. That may need to go. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Uh-oh. I'm playing it out. Okay. So I've done the same thing here. I've got these little turrets on the side. Yeah. Goodness. Uh, oh my goodness. I can't get to it. There we go. So on this one, I was thinking with it recessed, might be all right. And then I did run this test once before and noticed that the surrounding armor here got hit a lot. So I thought maybe if I convert it to heavy armor, which I've done, that would reduce the effects of damage, but I don't think that happens. I hear gunfire. Who is gunfiring? Oh. I guess having something that just sits there and spins and shoots at things is pretty useful. Oh, here he comes. He just hit me. Damn it. Oh no. Oh shit. He's alive and bastard. Not charged yet. Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me again. I moved right into that one. All right. All right. All right. Well. Oops. Okay. That's not good. Oh shit, he blew the center. Yikes. Alright, there was an ammo magazine in there. Which is also, I believe... Oh, he was shooting at the cockpit. That's what it was. But that location had a magazine that held the Ikes. Held the ammo for the two small turrets. And then was also the conveyor for the railgun. So, which I guess is damaged. Oh no, it's recharging. Okay. Where are you? All right. Okay, I think I need a new one of these. Let's get rid of that one too. You. All right, all the way. Oh shit. All right, do. All the way down to here. Oh,
Low health.
oh. Stop shooting me.
Your health is critical.
Oh my god, I got one. All right. Interceptor. I want to see if these, how well these turrets work for any missile stuff. Oop. All right. Jump, 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 jump. All right. And jump. 1, 2, yeah, you're all jump. And you're dead. All right, cool. Go push the button again. Oh, hey, Robert. What's up, man? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was really fun. I was so happy. We've been trying to schedule that for the solo flight for since well, for 10 months now. Yeah, for 10 months. Um and just kind of we're plagued by problems, but I just viewed it as like, well, it's, I kept flying with my instructor and just meant more practice until the time came, and she agreed. She's like, yeah, I mean, you're ready, but more practice is more practice. So it worked out. Worked out great. I had a great time. So yeah, thanks for watching those videos, man. I was really happy. I don't have much video of me really doing anything other than, well, like the streaming stuff, but so my instructor's the one that recorded the videos, and her being able to do that was really awesome. And just getting to see like what it looks like when I land the plane was super cool. So yeah, thanks, man. I'm really excited. I still have a bit to go before I have my license, but I'm really looking forward to it, because like I really like the freedom to like, you say like, hey, let's go somewhere, today, and go down to the airport, get in a plane, and fly somewhere is fucking awesome. Like, it's like a different world, which I absolutely love. One of the things that strikes me every time I go, like for a flight or something, is how different it is from commercial flying. Because like it probably takes less than 90 seconds to get to the plane from my car, because I park, I walk into the airport, like I park, and it's like parking in a normal building. You're like 15, 20, maybe 50 feet from the entrance, you know, not like an airport, you know, where it's a mile and a half. I walk into the building and then I like the building's it's big. It's not compared to a normal commercial airport, it's not big, but you know, I walk straight up to the lady. I'm like, hey, can I get the keys for ABC plane? And she gives it to me. I turn around and I walk right out the back door, and I'm out there like on the concrete where the planes are, and I'm like, that's fucking awesome, you know, like no security, no, like because at first I was like, oh, the security person just like I guess they recognize the students. Then I was like, wait, there's not even a security person here, you know, which you know it's not commercial, so they you know I guess you don't need one. But I was just like, oh my god, this must be like what it was like in the early days of aviation when it was just like you know there weren't like things hadn't happened, you know, and you could just walk out and get on the plane. I'm like, man, how nice, how cool that must have been. 46 seconds, hurry up. Anyway, yeah. I always say it's so cool. Like every time I go for a flight, just getting the keys and then literally just walking out the door. It's just fucking cool. Oh, I have some damage here in the back. That's weird. Alright, let's get a little away from that rock. Turn off the reverse thrusters. Pick the main gun. Alright. Let's go. Oh, that's great. Whoa. That's great, man. Oh my goodness. That guy's mad at me. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Why did you... Oh my god. You did not lock on the right guy. That's great. That's great, Robert. I'm sure you'll love it. Oh, I did the thing. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure you'll love it. Have you done a discovery flight yet, or is it just like I know I'm gonna want to do it. I don't need to do a discovery flight. Just sign me up, you know? Because that's what I did. I just walked in. I was like, I'm here to learn how to fly. And they were like, oh, you want to do a discovery flight? I was like, no, I'm gonna learn how to fly. They're like, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. I think it's fascinating. There's so many different like environments that you can learn in, like and then the skill set you develop as far as like those environments, it's so different, and everything else feels like weird. Like for example, I fly out. It's a Class D airport. It is a I said it's not commercial. There's one commercial flight that flies out of there, but it's a very small jet, and it's a towered airport. So, and it's extremely windy. So like we'll fly in anywhere between 20 and 25 knot crosswind. Like 25 knots is our the limit that my instructor and I have. Like we don't fly in more than that. Those are the conditions that we're in, right? And so that's what I learned in. But there are other places like where there's no crosswind, you know, and it's really nice. And then the students who learn there, they're like, oh, 5 knots, 5 knot crosswind, no way, that's not safe to fly in. And at the same time, like around where I am, there's a lot of like little. They're not, well, there's private airports, but there are a lot of little airports that are untowered. They're not commercial. And people fly out of those, and they're based at those. And so like those students will be like, oh, flying out of untowered airports is so much easier, you know, because, well, just because that's what they learn, you know. And I'm like, nah, man. Untowered airports are way more tricky because you got to call out what you're doing every time you do it. Whereas at a towered airport, you just talk to the tower and you're like, this is what I'm gonna do, and then they just tell you like, okay, you can do this now, and now you can do that, and you're like, all right, cool. And my instructor was telling me like, no, people who fly out the untowered airport, they tend to think that the towered airports are more hard because you got to talk with the tower, you know. So it's so interesting, like, and like for example, you're talking about a small runway, like there are people who there's this guy, YouTuber I watch who's in the UK, and he mostly just flies out of like, they're all grass runways, you know, which is a completely different, like, you have to land differently when you're landing on a soft field, you know, versus pavement. But that's normal for him, you know. So it's so interesting, like the conditions can be like, they're different, and that's what you get used to, and that becomes your standard for like, oh, this is just how it is, you know. Anyway, yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm so excited for you. You're gonna love it. Yeah, that's awesome. You'll be fine. Yeah, small planes do. Yeah, the turbulence is definitely different. I actually didn't like. I was really nervous when I started because of the turbulence. Like, I don't really like flying as a passenger. I guess I can't say that anymore, right? But as a passenger, I don't really like flying. I know a lot about airplanes. I understand the physics of why they stay up in the air. I've seen videos of like the aircraft manufacturers testing like jumbo jet wings and deflecting them like 45 degrees and stuff. Like, so I understand like how safe they are. I know everything is like, all critical systems are double and triply redundant and all that. And even knowing all that, I still like, I didn't like to fly. And honestly, I probably still don't, you know, as a passenger. It's just, I just don't like it, you know. So when I decided to learn how to fly, I don't know, I was just kind of like, I don't care, like this is sort of like a way, I guess, of dealing with it or something. I guess, I don't know. I learned to rock climb because heights make me uncomfortable. So it's kind of the same thing, you know. And when we first, like, for the very first flight, like I don't want to say every little bump that the plane had, but it's like I said before, this is a windy area, so like we didn't really have every little bump. We had big bumps, and I was really uncomfortable, you know. And the instructor kept, she's like, you know, we can turn around, we can land, like we don't have to continue. I'm like, no, I want to do, like, yes, I'm uncomfortable, but I still want to do this, you know. I'll get past it. And I did eventually, you know. Every now and then now, like, the wind will, you know, be like, hey, I'm still here. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're still there. But yeah, those little planes, yeah, they can bounce around a little bit, for sure. And I don't think starting at age 57 is a problem at all. I think you'll be fine. Got a little bit of rotation on here now. Now, the good thing I like about this is, so the front of this thing is it's pretty beat up, right? But it's not all the way through. And I'd like to think, I'll continue testing and evaluating, but I'd like to think, because this row and this row on both sides are actually heavy armor. right there. And the reason they're heavy armor is because when I tried this before, that's where I was getting holes blown in this thing. And I believe that is because from the front, kind of the front 180, if the drones target this gun, shots are going to hit right about here. If they target the cockpit, which is right under that, well, this panel is to a cargo container, but right under that is the cockpit. So all the shots that target this gun or that cockpit, they pretty much come in right through here. And these two rows here were consistently like gone in previous tests. So I made them heavy armor to see if that improved their survivability. And I'm happy to see that, I mean, the armor is still there, so that is an improvement. I also made the surrounding area around this gun, or these two little guns, heavy armor for the same reason. But I don't think it helped. They still get deformed and cause clang. So I don't know why I thought that using small grid turrets would not cause clang. I guess I always figured it was... I never really thought about the actual small grid turrets. I've always used just like rotor turrets and figured... I don't know. I never thought about it. So... And I added these doors here because doors are freaking tough. And if you lock them open, they make a nice little armored port for the thrusters. And I think that is working out pretty well. And other things. So this black here. Yeah, see this dent here? So, and again, in the previous test, yeah, see, this side's missing. This side's almost missing. So I made these heavy armor to give them a little more longevity. And I think I think it worked. Granted, the one's missing, but this one is still here. So that tells me they lasted a little bit longer. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Iron Dragon. 2 seconds. All right, reverse thrusters off. Where are these guys? Oh, I'm 6 kilometers away. Okay, that's not good. Weapons on. Defense block on. AI on. Main guns on. Targeting power systems. Defenses on. Welders on. Okay, great. Oh my. Holy smokes. So even though I'm testing some of those other, I don't know if small is really the right word, but smaller ships, this is more than likely the one I will use most when we play the scenario. From talking to the other players, it sounds like at least one, possibly two, are going to plan to only be in a support capacity. So they're going to run like supply ships and processing ships and all that, you know, for whatever reason. And then, but I say that not as a criticism, just like, you know, for whatever reason. And then At least one person's going to be using something a bit smaller than this, and then one person, at least one person's building something probably quite a bit bigger. So I'll be in the middle ground. I think that'll work out pretty well. But I wanted to have some backup designs too, and I figured a little bit smaller designs would be easier to produce in a pinch. Is that guy still alive, or am I just shooting at nothing, or what? But I'll probably continue to work on designs. So far, this is the only ship that has a jump drive. So I'd like some options, smaller ships that also have jump drives, so I can do some kind of tactical jumping. Or like here, like I managed to get 6 kilometers away from the base. Yeah. Yeah, if you can handle an 18-wheeler, why not? What happened to my... Okay, that was weird. Oh. 8 is reverse. Okay. 7 is hydrogen. All hydrogen. All right. That's an important distinction. Michael, yeah, I've had that happen to me too. I've had that happen a lot. Like I'll hop out to do something, and then they'll get in range, and my guns will go off, and I'm like, oh shit, what was that? Are you you're still incoming, huh? I really feel like I was robbed. How are we doing on damage? I think we're okay. I think all the impacts are me shooting myself. And those don't count, so that's good. Alright, let's clean up. Junk, 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 junk. What's that? Junk? Oh, nope, nope. Junk, junk. Whoop. There we go. Alright, let's get out and start the next wave. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, there it is. Alright. Here we go. Oop. You got 3 seconds. Holy smokes, that's a lot. Okay. Hey, quit shooting me. Oh no, oh no. I love the sound of the bullets as they go by, the whoosh that they make. So cool. All right, well. Yeah, I thought I got shot down there a little bit. Red drone Mark 1. All right, well. Oh, shit. Oh, right on. All right. Two minutes. Boop. All right. Oh, shit. Let's go. One thing I've discovered, one thing that is giving me trouble is the because of the size of the ship, camera defaults to being pretty far away from it. Even here, I guess that's what it is. And what happens is, like, their guns, they have a lot of them have the small grid Gatling guns. I actually have a hard time seeing the tracers because they're so thin, which makes it hard to avoid. I mean, they're already hard to avoid getting hit because I think the tracers from the small grids, I think the bullets go faster. I think. And then they're harder to see, so. Let's see. Yeah. I love it. All right, back on power systems. I'm not quite sure how to explain, like, what is causing that. I do believe it has something to do with the size of the ship, though, because the camera adjusts, you know, to keep your ship kind of always occupying the same amount of screen space. So for a bigger ship, the smaller guns are harder to see the incoming fire. Robert, I've been thinking about doing that as like a backup, right? Kind of like I gotta run to the bathroom. Let me put my ship on defensive autopilot. um, and I know I have defensive block in here. Yeah, I've got the basics for telling it to defend itself. I don't think I have an offensive block though. I've not had a lot of luck getting the AI blocks to do anything I want them to do. Although I guess to be fair, the one thing I've never really tried to get them to do is fight stuff, so maybe they're good at that. Alright, 29 seconds becomes 4 seconds. Into the hole. Boop. Alright. Reverse thrusters are on. 7. Now they're off. Nope. That's the wrong one. 8. There we go. Damn it. See, I see that incoming fire. But I like the idea of being able to switch between, like, making your ship like fight for itself or being able to manually fly it. And a few of my later designs have added, like, I've included all the AI blocks for just that reason, so that I can be like, all right, well, someday I'll figure out how to make this work, and when I do, this ship will be ready. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Well, that's not normally a good sound to hear. Either something's broken or my ship is haunted, and I don't really think either one of those is a good. It's good. And goodbye. Look at them all turn around. Back to power. All right, there's the outpost. Huh. I'm not sure if this design still has any heavy armor on it. Should check. I don't think it does. And part of the reason I'm messing with those other ship designs that have like all the small grid turrets is because currently I have welders in the front, and when you repair stuff, you pick up scrap, right? And so I got welders in the front, and they've got the special tag for Izzy, so that every time I dock, they'll update with like some basic materials to be able to make repairs. And currently they all run to, there's a sorter behind this block on either side, and then to here, which ejects the scrap. So my ship, it leaves little rabbit poops of scrap when it heals itself, which I think is quite funny. But I don't know, had suggested, because I have these interior turrets here and the two that are missing. There are 6 here, 6 on the other side, and I think there's 4 or 5 on the bottom. There are 3 on the bottom. And more 3. Anyway, he suggested replacing those with the small grid turret. And I like the idea because it means then they can be conveyored, and I don't have to, like right now I've got some event controllers set up to monitor the turrets, to check their ammo status, and they get low, turn on some lights. And then I have to go run around and, carry 15,000 rifle magazines so I can load them all up. So using the small grid turrets really appeals to me. The problem that I am seeing, which I was wondering if it would be a problem, and it does seem to be a problem, is the clang, right? So if the neighboring armor deforms into them, they cause clang just like a subgrid turret, like a PMW subgrid turret. So I'll need to, if I want to go that route. Oh, and the idea would be, yeah, replace those 3 would go, and then these 3 blocks here would get 3 interior turrets. Same on the other, or not interior, but 3 small grid turrets. Same on the other side. And in order to make that work, I would need to replace the sorter and conveyoring for these ejectors, which is fine. I just need to be able to make it work and not cause clang, because a couple times now I've had to abandon ship because the ship just keeps rolling, And oh, there's a big friggin' rock right there. We put that rock there. So, anyway, if I can crack that nut and sort of figure out how to reliably use the small grid turrets like that, I think that would be an improvement. The trade-off being, you know, 3 turrets instead of 6. I have half the firepower, but have as many bullets as I can hold, as opposed to as many bullets as the gun holds. Alright, reverse thrust are still off. Alright, let's go kill things. Alright, nobody. Alright, there we go. Hey, oh shit. I see some gunfire there. I cannot wait to do this with the whole group. I can only imagine how insane it's going to be with people flying around trying to shoot drones, evade drones, and oh, by the way, watch out for each other. I think that's going to be a disaster, and I'm so looking forward to it. It's going to be, I think it's going to be fun. Whoops. Yeah, putting some welders around the turret, that would do. Yeah, anything to keep that armor from deforming into it. Pirate scout drone. It's a significant modification from what I have right now, so that's why I sort of want to, you know, figure it out in some other designs before I go, so that I know what I'm doing or have a better idea what I'm doing if I try and make a change like that. There's not really any room to put a welder in there in a way that would solve that problem. So yeah, that's my concern. So if it, you know, so I might end up having to like make that little part of the ship a little wider. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of trying to get an idea of what it takes, and you know, if that's really what I want to do. All right, where are the bad guys? Let's go to default. All right, you. Junk. You. Junk. Oh my goodness. Junk. 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 Whoop. All right. Yeah, I agree. The interior, I think that's part of the reason I put so many, right? Is I want that extreme firepower at the close range. Um, their primary mission is shooting down missiles, though. So Originally, I had them shooting small grids and missiles, and what I found was happening was they would get distracted shooting at small grids. Like they had a higher priority, so they'd lock into a small grid, start shooting at it. Of course, the turret's aim is shit, you know. They'd start shooting at it, and then if something fired a missile, they're busy shooting at the small grid and wouldn't shoot the missile down. So I've changed them so they only target missiles now, which kind of sucks. But that's what I had to do. If I was going to play with this, like all things being equal, if they were like hostile players, I would have them target people as well, because you don't run it, you know, like the overlap between when peoples and missiles are around is pretty narrow. And yet, but yeah, I was counting on them being pretty devastating at super close range. And one thing I noticed on another build is, so I think I have them set. Let me check what their range is set at. Uh-oh, must be something coming in. Oh, 600. Okay. So I had one of those other interceptors I was using. They're set to like 300 meters or something, because I didn't have as many of them, and I wanted them to be kind of have a higher hit probability and not waste ammo. And what I found was, when you have an active defensive block with the AI on, it extends the range of your weapon, which I already knew, and I rely on that a lot. However, when you set a weapon to be like 300 meters, it actually ignores that. So they were firing at like the full 800 meter range that the bullets can go, which just kind of sucks. And I don't really see a way around that. So anyway, something to think about. Something I need to think about. Look at that little guy. Boop. All right, what's going on? Oh, 43 seconds. All right. I do like this. It's pretty nimble. All right, not in the down direction, but pretty nimble. I'm the more I play with this grid, the happier I am with it. The more I'm like, you know what? I got lucky. I made a good one. Good as in like it works for me really well the way I work. So whoa. All right. 8. All right, 800 meters. So let's pull back a little bit so I can get see that planet in the backdrop. That does not help seeing incoming Gatling fire from those little guns they have. Oh, he's still shooting me. Oh, no. Damn it. Crap. Oh, we're on default. All right, cool. Well, either where that little guy was shooting me with that little gun has already been repaired, or maybe that's the damage there, or maybe he was missing me. Maybe that's the damage. But the ship is not as in bad condition as I expected, because that guy was like, seemed like he was hitting me a lot. Whoops. All right. All righty. Jump, 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 jump. Oh no. Let's see. Jump, jump, jump. Goodbye. All right. Base. How many fuel tanks? I believe this has 8. I think it has 2 for each of the large thrusters. 7, 8, yeah. Yeah, it's got a lot. My rule of thumb is usually 1 large tank per large thruster somewhere. And then for like the small thrusters, I don't really account for them because those are usually proportional. Like when I build, they're proportional to the number of large thrusters I have. But it's a very rough rule of thumb. But that's what I do. So by using 2 per on this one, for me, this is kind of more of a longer extended range type craft. And I did that because I figured, given the extremely short amount of time between waves, it's not going to be easy to quickly dock up and refuel, you know. So I was like, let me build something that's got some endurance to reduce the number of times I need to refuel. I think it's working out all right. But I've used 14%. It's not bad, honestly. I've not been watching my fuel at all. And I've certainly not been like conservative about using fuel. Like I've been holding like forward thrust for most of the combat. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think the maneuverability is going to be key. I've tried building like big warships that are just gun spam. I mean, gun spam, you know. But I've not tried a lot, but the few times I've tried, it definitely did not seem like a dominant strategy of like, just build a big thing with lots of guns, you'll be fine. You know, I always ended up getting hammered, just absolutely hammered. And then so I think if I want to go that approach, I would need to really consider the accessibility of like all the systems and like being able to repair them by hand, because the game that we're going to play or that we're in, we don't have build and repair. So if we're going to repair it, it's either by hand or by welder, which welders have like shit for range. So like even this, welders are going to have a hard time repairing some of the interior systems because it's too thick. So we'll see. So yeah, so I went for maneuverable. And part of that was also just to be different. Like most of the people I play with, like most of them are, they like the big heavy Leviathan builds, which is totally cool. But I figured it would be nice to have a mix, you know, of styles, which worked out well because I'm not good at the big Leviathan builds. So we're gonna get some more bad guys. Come on. Oh, 12 seconds. Right, well. Oh, there's a little poop from my ship. Just taking some damage. It's alright. Think. Oh, that's a lot of red. Right on. Let's do the thing. Oh, that is so much red. Cool. Ah, incoming. Am I looking? Oh yeah, I took some damage on that. Yikes. That's all right. Oh, all right. Go shoot that. Oh, someone's shooting. See those little guys? I don't even know if you can see them on the stream, but like right now, there's some incoming fire that was coming from dead left. I don't even think it's like it's rendering a full pixel wide, the tracers. I think they're using like anti-aliasing to just hint at the gunfire. Oops. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Oh, I did not do well that time. So, have I already... Okay, I did revert everything back to light armor. Okay, alright. Yeah. That's actually even better. Yeah, considering it's all light armor right now, I'm a little bit more impressed. It's pretty good survivability. I'm all right. I guess when you're fighting lots of little drones, like how hard is it to survive? But still happy with it. All right, and boop. All right, push the button. Push the button. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. And here we go. No, nothing. All right, that's cool. Chill. Oh, maybe not. Oh, let's do this. Junk, 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 junk. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, and jump. Nothing. All right. I don't really know what it takes to trigger the thing. Sometimes it seems like you got to go far enough away and then come back. And I don't know. Oh, something inside smoking. That's not good. Oh, what happened? Go. Why is it going that way? Should be straight. Interesting. There we go. All right, 2 minutes. One minute. Why am I still moving? All right. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Right, where'd it go? Shit. Come back. I need that. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Oh shit. Oh, nice. I finally saw the guns take out a missile. What a nice change of pace. Cool. I think that went well. Oh, ouch. How's my reactor fuel look? Oh, I'm out. That's interesting. Batteries are all full, recharged in 1 second. Wait, no, not out. The reactors are invisible. That's what it is. Oh, not bad. All right, so I believe I started with 50. But I've loaded this a few times. That's probably not reliable. Cool. All right. 8 drones. I didn't count them. I couldn't count them. All right. Well, I think that's going to be it. I think that went well. I learned a bit about the other 2 designs, so I'll have a thought, have a think, whatever on those. See what I want to do, and I'll continue working on the other support ship, which I think will be a little bit more manageable to build in survival without any tools. So, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun chatting with you guys, and I will see you guys later. Goodbye.